But it's really neat seeing all like the details and control updated, right? Like the little shelter room, and also having to manually carry the power cores instead of just being like Jesse and just yeeting them across the room. Okay, we need to find this key card though.
A higher access card. Sorry, but I need this.
I don't think she's gonna be missing it very much.
How many paintings did they have this guy make?
A lot. From painting session on redacted, black circular shape along yellow lines, an uneven circle painted in dark black in the foreground with jagged yellow-brown mustard lines behind it. Lines sometimes overlap with each other and or bleed into the black circle. Lone tree at night, a dark green tree pine standing on a dark landscape, presumably night. Empty road in a forest, a dark gray streak across a dark green landscape, presumably a forest at night. The gray streak is likely to be a road due to its location, color, and the way its width reduces in line with the perspective. Small white shape in the road could be a page of writing by Alan Wake. Relevant teams have been informed and are searching for this site now to attempt page retrieval. Yeah, the whole Alan Wake page research department, like, very concerning. Yellow crescent shape on a blank canvas. Curved yellow shape and roughly crescent shape painted on an otherwise empty canvas. Possibly a crescent moon, or banana for scale. Unfinished piece. Red, yellow, and green circle. 3 uneven circles, 1 red, 1 yellow, 1 green, roughly arranged in a vertical line. This is just contemporary art at this point. Background is black-gray with dark red streaks across the bottom canvas, possibly a traffic light. This is me when I try to do analysis on contemporary art. And it's just like a red square on a white background, and you have to write a whole essay about it and cry. About your life choices. Cityscape with blue-gray sky, gray vertical shapes, likely the skyline of a city, and the bottom third of the canvas with a vivid blue-gray sky. Geometric shapes painted in thin white lines can barely be made out amongst the colors of the sky. Black void, just a black canvas. This is literally me when I had to take contemporary art class and I had to analyze, right? Literally just a black canvas with like a blue line. Large number of rough spirals painted in black, ranging in size from that of a quarter to a basketball. Though the canvas appears quite covered, it is blank aside from the spirals. Round shape, vaguely triangular, with what are presumed horns extending from the shape. Likely animal had possibly deer and elk. Black background. Oh shit, we don't have the password. Ma'am, do you have the password? No, we do not. Let me in. Let me in. Is there anything that would give me a password? We'll go in there in a... We'll go in there in a minute. We'll do that in a second. Let's save. That's what we're gonna do, actually. That's what we're gonna do. Is there any... Actually, no, I don't think. Is there anything about a password? Does Estevez have anything about a password? And painting production. Current keycard access. It's fine. Everything's fine. No password. Did this tell us anything? Oh. I don't know if this is important or if they're just highlighting, yeah, they're just highlighting the ends. Are the passwords the same? Because I do not remember the password from last time. Was it...
That's not right.
No. I don't think it's the same. Do you have the password? Not me trying to avoid the Taken that's right next door. Right, not me trying to avoid this situation. Well, maybe there's a password.
First annual Deer Fest!
Come on, sir. Thank you. Come on, sir. I made that reservation for anniversary, which I certainly never forgot was a week from this Friday. That's 6 separate cars from the office. Can't have the boss to see us leaving together, not those hypocrites have banned inter-office relationships. Have a good day. But what's this? Is there a calendar around here? Yes, okay. So the 20, hold on. When was that date? The 14th. So the 14th, the 15th, that'd be the 22nd. So it'd be 0922. Yeah, we'll fill that in a second. Just found what happened to Trisha. Jules fucking fired her. This is work email. I knew it. She was way too vocal in last week's all hands meeting. She had valid concerns. That man is a tyrant. Speaking up about safety is no reason to fire someone. Can you believe no password policy? What security concerns are they even talking about? We're a fenced-off government bunker in the middle of nowhere. I think they're getting paranoid. Oh. Anyway, accept the security terminal's new password like the memo suggested. Oh, our anniversary is the base numbers, then Black Void. Okay. So that'd be 0922 and then whatever the Black Void is. Yeah, the Marms are losing it. But this is work email. Big surprise. I bet Diana set Jules' background to a big old terms. This is work email. Once again, making their shitty marriage everyone else's problem. The password you set didn't work. Black Void is 44, right? From those Elaine's paintings. I didn't get in or it's gonna be a total waste of the Wednesday. 44 is right, yeah, so I guess you're telling me you don't know where our anniversary is. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Today, oh, okay, today's password is the date of our special unforgettable anniversary plus round shape with horns. I maintain that seeing a movie together does not begin a relationship. Okay, so we want brown shape with horns and then And then 922. 922 and then brown shape with horns. Alright, where's brown shape with horns? 25.
There.
Hold on. Uh-oh. I want to read. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on.
Escovez, come in.
Hold on.
Facility. Sub-level
No, don't come in here.
You copy?
No,
Don't
turn
don't
back.
come in
Area
here.
is extremely hostile.
Don't come in here. Don't.
Fucking radios.
Oh, they're dead.
We're on floor 1. I'll need help.
Oh, they're dead. There's a different amount of Blackrock missing from sub-level 5. I expect there's a misunderstanding and someone's taken it to another floor by mistake. Lock your computer. Right, this guy have serious concerns about safety protocols being disregarded across the facility. The list of violations I've personally observed, I can send this to you. My opinion on the matter is both Dr. and Dr. Marmon are driving this facility staff into progressively more reckless behavior. Thank you for sharing your opinion. All facility operations and safety measures under purview of the heads of research. If you have a complaint, please file it directly to them or contact the Bureau's acting management team in Dallas. Thought we reported to the acting management team in Kansas. I have reached out to them about the issue multiple times and got no response. Even if they did respond, we only don't have the staff to investigate every internal issue after the oldest house went into lockdown. I believe the Marmons are knowingly using the state of chaos to their advantage. Our treatment of research subjects is a clear violation of the Ash Act. These are punishable offenses. If you're not open to internal investigation, then I'll resign. Everyone, no one in the FBC can legally get a law. Absolutely no one can ever, in this entire office, in this entire facility, can ever get a law. Absolutely no one knows how to have a healthy relationship in the FBC. No one. No one. Absolutely no one. Alright, let's... Oh, there's boys. There's the... Come here. Uh-oh. Oh, okay. We're fine. Yeah, we're just... Everyone form a nice, orderly line. This is fine. Probably should have used our shotgun, huh? Oh well, we're fine. Oh well, we're fine. This is fine. Everyone formed a nice and orderly line. Progress review. Too much overlap between tone and style merge. Hey everyone, this is the plot summary to Alan Wake. This is TLDR. What's Alan Wake about? Dark trees, pond, shade, dim, crow, dark woods, shade, drab, flashlight. uh, uh, uh. Word choice good but incomprehensible. Alright, let's see what this one is. This has to be a critique on AI art. This is so fun. Dark, scream the darkness. A dark. This is like, my name is Darkness, Ebony Way. This is like my immortal. Dark, scream the darkness. A dark reminder of the dark's inner darkness. A well of darkness, a vortex like black paint. Darker and darker and darker. So dark the darkness could hardly see. A dark figure emerged in the darkness, facing the darkness with dark intent. A dark knife glittered in the dark darkly. Dark like the dark eye of a dark raven. Dark doesn't even sound like a real word anymore. Feathers rustling in the dark night sky. No moon. The moon had been eaten by the dark. The dark drank it, and the sun. A dark moon rose over the dark sun that had set into the darkest darkness. The dark darkened darkly, darkening the dark until it dimly darkened even the darkest dark. How is the tone and content in A? I mean, it's better than this, right? And they gave some of this a D. Structural improvement repetition issue was solved with sufficient rounds of refinement. The wrought snail beamed, a wooden grain bent from the owl egg mail. Four forms in the glass eye and melt. A cracked page booked through from down in bark. I grow and longer with the lower dark sea. No one found egg mail. Also, hey Beck, how's it going? We are reading some glorious manuscript pages. So what they're doing right now is they're pretty much feeding Alan's writing into like AI art, pretty much like AI writing, in order to try to use his writing to do more shit. Right? So we started off with this beautiful thing, which is some glorious writing that ends in scream and breathing and lake and blood. It's just like Shakespeare. This one's my favorite. So I'll read it again because it's very funny. This is like my immortal level of writing, right? This one's great. Dark, screamed the darkness. A dark reminder of the dark's inner darkness. A well of darkness. A vortex like black paint. Darker and darker and darker. So dark, the darkness could hardly see. A dark figure emerged from the darkness, facing the darkness with dark intent. A dark knife glittered in the dark darkly. Dark like the dark eyes of a dark raven. Dark rustling from in the dark night sky. No moon. The moon had been eaten by the dark. The dark drank it and the sun. A dark moon rose over the dark sun that had set into the darkest darkness. The darkness darkened darkly, darkening the dark until it dimly darkened even the darkest dark. And that somehow got an A in tone and content. This is the poem that spells out my soul. Yeah. This got an A in tone and but I mean, this got a D in tone and content for some reason. Right, so I guess by comparison this is an improvement. And this one so far makes no sense. The rot snail beamed, a wooden grain bent from the owl. Eggman. Four forms in the glass iron melt. A cracked page book through from down in bark. I grow in longer with the lower dark sea. No one found. Eggmail. Egg. Heaven. Nah. Poured during out. He chin. When all scream in blue and an axe vermilion. Same, I want to go to Eggmail Heaven. A day is around, flat across evening, the water murmurs and light bulb trees. Round the cat! The night glares in all streets, the coffee deers run. Fear drinks locks by windy cottages, and black fires in the same mirrors. A mist heavies in panic mount. Wait, how did this get all Fs? Right? How did this get all Fs? When this got 2D. I think this is better than Dark screamed the darkness. A dark reminder of the dark's inner darkness. How did this get an F? Style tone prioritized over comprehensibility. How is that negative progress when we started from dark, dark, dark trees, pond shade, dim crow, dark woods, dark shade, drab flashlight, scream, 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 scream. Breathing. Lake wet blood. How? Okay, let's see about this one. The dark, okay, so this is dark again, but not as bad. The dark woods rattled darkly. Flashlight peered into the deep darkness, and the dark shivered. Flashlight scowled. A woodsman came with an axe. The woodsman teeth screamed. Flashlight screamed too and was cut in half. This poor flashlight. Blood mixed with the darkness, a dark blend. Oh, so the Pistol looked at flashlight in shock. These are like anthropomorphized items. There was nowhere to run, he realized, but he ran anyway. He ran into the deep dark of the woods. The woodsman rattled behind them, bouncing through the trees. I ship it. I ship Pixel SX flashlight. OTP. Who needs Alan Casey shipping, right? Or Saga Estevez or Casey Estevez? We support Pistol Flashlight here. Or Pass Light, if you will. Pistol knew. Pistol. I ship it. Pistol knew it had nowhere to run. Pistol drew. Oh, and it's an angsty fic. Pistol's gonna sacrifice himself for flashlight. Pistol knew it had nowhere to run. Pistol drew his pistol and turned to face his death. The woodsman emerged and Pistol opened fire. Pistol's pistol flashed in the dark night. Once, twice, thrice. The woodsman fell with a clatter. Pistol breathed in and out, in and out. Pistol looked at each tree. In and out. He was safe. Pistol grabbed the woodsman's axe and plugged it in the pit. And plugged it into his pistol to charge it. I shipped them. He went to check on flashlight. Pistol checked each half of flashlight. Oh! She was dead. No. No, not flashlight. No. No! She was dead and he knew it. Pistol screamed at the trees screamed back. I give that an A+. I give that an A+. Making progress again. Individual elements are strong, but ATD's lacking awareness and intention is a blocker. Like, this is peak angsty. If I don't see pistol and flashlight on AO3, I'm gonna riot. If there's no pistlight on AO3, it's over. It's over. Input non-wake ref material, source human subject. Use staff as writers, risk of data skew. Need more Alan Wake ref material. Man. That's so funny. I want to meet the dev who wrote those. And then I'll need to write some Pisslight fanfic. It's a legal requirement. We need this. We need this, or what even am I anymore? First Rose's fanfic, and now this. I can confirm Alan Wake is the best video game to ever exist. And hey Jack, how's it going? Yes, you were allowed to distract me. We just got finished reading the most beautiful fanfic of Pistol X Flashlight to ever exist. All my homies ship Pistol X Flashlight. There were tears, there was crying. Pistol sacrificed himself for Flashlight. And I think I have seen the Pit Crew Hollow Knight Vessel Maker. Unless there was a new one that just dropped recently. We wept. Yeah, I actually designed Leaf, my Hollow Knight OC, based off of the Pit Crew. And I need to draw them again. They were very cute. They were very cute. And then if it's the same one, that is, I posted it in a friend server, and then we all made our Hollow Knight OCs, and that was also very cute. But the fact that you could just make a little creature of your very own. Oh yeah, I haven't drawn them in several years. In the in the depths of my art folder. Oh, he's a chonker. Hold on, let me. Oh, rude. Please, Estevez, finish reloading your gun.
Like a black hole.
Oh, there's so many. Oh, there's so many boys. This is a boy party. There's so many boys. Oh my god. There were too many boys. There were too many boys. There were too many lads. And we're just too many boys. Let's look at some Hollow Knight. Once the Pikachu decides to load. You can do it, buddy, I believe. Man, why? Hold on. Why is it? Let me try opening it up in a different browser. Yeah, what? Failed to load website properly since html/load.com is blocked. What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean? Why is my browser blocking this beautiful, beautiful Pikachu? Hold on. There we go. Yeah, this was the one. This was the lad. I wonder if I still have it. I wonder if I still have it. Oh yeah, I found the image though. The old image. I think I have a new one as well of the sweet baby lad. Oh yeah, here we go. I never finished coloring them in. I still need to. But look at this lad. They have like a little a mosskin pet. Sweet. I still need to color them in. But yeah, they have a little friendo. And then they're a little shopkeep. And then here's the image with their colors. Right? They have a little friendo. a little friendo. So yeah, this was their old ref, and then I need to finish their new ref eventually. But yeah, sweet summer child. Sweet summer child. So yeah, sweet bean. Sweet good bean. I need to revisit them again and finish this very cute art of them. And their little buddy. Because I mean, why create a Hollow Knight OC without giving them a little friendo? I think I gave them like a very sad backstory as well. Right, I think their backstory was that they were one of like all of them were like the failed vessels kicked out by the Pale King. Right, but I think my headcanon for them was that in like an alternate universe, the Pale King kept like maybe 10 to 20 of the little vessels until like he found the correct one that had no thoughts or feelings. And clearly little Leaf did not make the cut, got kicked out, broke their shell, and then their little shaded self possessed a little moss kid. Right until they could repair their shell again, and then they became a little shopkeeper in Greenpath. And I love them very much. They're very good, very cute. The little my little creature, my little guy. So yeah, I wish I could find where I put the group drawing that I did of everyone in like my Discord server. Let me see one more time if we can find it. Cause they're very cute. They're very, very cute. Cause I would love to find the Arto that I did. Or actually maybe I was smart. Maybe I saved it. Maybe I saved it somewhere. I think I've been smart and I've named things correctly instead of just art piece. Let me see. Not me avoiding Alan Wake spooks. Don't worry about it. Oh, here we go. All right, found it. Thank fuck that I remembered the little naming skills. So yeah, I made like a group shot of everyone in my Discord friend group like a few years ago of all of them that they made in the little pig crew. So this is Leaf, right? And then these are the other friendos, and they're very cute. All the fellas, all the beautiful, glorious fellas. Look at them. They're all so good. I'm so happy I still saved this, cause oh, it's so cute. Oh, it's so very cute. All the lads, all the cute little lads. Man, I'm so happy I saved that. I was so worried. I was so worried that I haven't saved it yet. Oh, we're gonna have to add your lad. We're gonna have to add your lad to the pile of lads. Cause look at them. And they also have little friendo. Oh, I love. 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10. All the little fellas. All the little guys. Yeah, I don't think I saved the original Pit Crew files that they're all based off of, but I'm very happy. Here we can just slot you right in. I got too many files open. Too many files. I can just slot you right in. And you're all good back. Have a good night. Thanks for hanging out, vibing, and witnessing this glorious, cursed, but also wonderful fanfic. And these wonderful little guys. Thanks for being here when Piss Light became canon. When glorious, glorious Piss Light finally became an official couple. But Yi, thanks for hanging out. Man, what peak little guys, peak little fellas. But yeah, I love that little Hollow Knight pick crew maker so much. It's very, very cute. And I need to remake and finish Leaf's art after all these years. I don't even remember how old this art is. I eventually. Eventually. Right, so much of my art recently has just been stuck in whip hell. The amount of things that I've gotten very close to finishing, but got distracted and started something else, and then got distracted again and started a completely different thing. It's a problem. Like I've been sitting on a new thigh ref for like a month now. That's very close to being finished. Right? It pretty much has everything except like the last little bits of coloring that need to be done. But I keep getting distracted. It's a problem. Right? Like eventually this will be done. We got like 60% there. And then I got distracted by doing other things. Yeah, the inability to get around to doing art. Oh, it's so true. And especially since after working all day, then I get home and I'm tired, and then I don't have motivation to do art. And then when I do have motivation, I play Persona 4 instead. Right, so this guy has been unfinished. There's also, oh, there's so many. Right, I made sad Alan Wake Cat. Right, I made Sad Boy. I made Sad Boy, but I never finished him either. There's just so much. And then I have Warrior Cats OCs that I never got around to doing their character sheet. Oh, I do. I do, and I love it so much. Right, like my work notepad is just full of random art that is just stuck in the notepad. Sometimes if I have the motivation, I will start to transfer it over to digital. But oh, I love aimless doodles so much. It's really funny though. I have to be very careful with it though, because I remember it was downtime at work and we didn't really have much to do. So I was just doodling my notebook, jamming to music, and then my manager came over and was like, "Thigh, there's free food." And I'm like, "Cool. I hope you didn't see me doodling instead of doing my work." Oops. I hope you didn't see me doodling kitty cats instead of doing my work. Listen, I might have to learn some of that from you. Because I just get too into it, and then before long, people notice. But the saddest thing, right, is that at my work, I have a huge Cintiq, a massive Cintiq. And theoretically, during my lunch hour, I don't have to be doing work, so I can draw on the giant Cintiq. But the struggle is my cubicle is by a bunch of other people. I don't want a bunch of people to look over and see me drawing my silly little art. Cuz it's great that it's so big, but it's the struggle cuz it's hard to hide. Yeah, let me those giant like Wacom drawing tablets, the heckin' big boys that I can never spell correctly. Like these big boys. These heckin' large boys. And it's very nice when I actually do 3D sculpting and 3D art on them. But sometimes I just want to draw some furry art on this, but I also don't want people to come over and be like, "Hey, Thigh, what are you doing? What are you drawing? What are you drawing?" And then I get all camera shy. So it's very nice to have, but I might get like a if once I have the money, I might get a smaller one for myself that I can bring to work. Because if I could bring like a drawing tablet to work, I would probably actually finish my 80 million drawings that are in Whip Hell. Because I have the motivation to draw at work, and I have all the ideas at work. But once I get home, I'm like, oh, I'm tired. I'm big tired from the day. Cause yesterday at work, right, I was catifying all of our D&D characters from our D&D group. So that was big fun. But that's gonna stay in the notebook because that'll take forever to digitalize. Unless I had like a tiny one of these to bring into work that I can do on my lunch break. Cause man, they are very nice. They are super nice. 10 out of 10. I just wish my cubicle was in a more private spot so that way I could just draw without the chance of literally anyone else perceiving me draw. Because right when someone perceives, I just forget. I forget how to art. I can no longer art anymore. Shit's just fucked. I can't do it anymore. So yeah, we got these warrior cat OCs that are very cute, but I have not made Google Docs for them yet to join the RP group. Cause I would also like to do that at work when I have motivation, but they banned Google Docs. They have hit the ban hammer at work on Google Docs, unfortunately. So unfortunately, I cannot write cat um background. Yeah, it's so weird because I got a message a while ago from the IT guy being like, "Hey Thigh, you go on Google Docs a lot. What do you use it for?" And I'm like, "Uh-oh, I can't just tell them that I've been using it to sometimes glance at Warrior Cat's backgrounds, biographies, and Warrior Cat's multi-animator project scripts, or a little bit of fic sometimes." So I'm like, oh, I wrote some cheat sheets from college about 3D programs that I use sometimes. Not Warrior Cats. But check Google Docs. It was I guess my reasoning was not good enough cuz Google Docs was still banned. But it's wild though because Twitch is still unbanned at my work. I can access Steam for some reason. I can access the Steam store for some reason. Because what I think they did when I asked them, because we have Unreal Engine at work for like our VR projects, and in order to install Unreal, you need to have Epic Game Store access. So I'm thinking what they did was they just hit the giant big unban button on every single gaming website. Right? And yet they're banning Google Docs, but yet they hit the unban button on every single gaming website. So yeah, I'm the only one at my workplace, I believe, that can access Twitch to watch streams, or to watch like Kitboga when I'm working. Our IT team is the world's greatest mystery. I don't understand them. I I just don't get it. I'm not gonna complain, right? I'm not gonna be like, "Hey IT team, can you please ban Twit?" No. I wonder if the Google Docs thing is just the higher ups being like, "Wow, IT team, you don't do much of anything." You don't do much of anything. Why don't you do a thing? And they're like, Google Doc. And I'm like, what? It's so intimidating to get, even though I know IT doesn't do much at all. It's so intimidating getting the message being like, hello, Thigh, period. What do you use Google Docs for? We checked the Windows firewall or whatever and see you are a frequent user of Google Docs. Period. What do you use it for? And I'm just like, cats. But I'm not gonna tell you that. Yeah, that's what really got me confused, right? Because, yeah, Google Docs is super common to use. And they come at me all suspicious like, being like, Thigh, what are you doing on Google Docs? Like it's some nefarious thing. I know like intent can't really come across off of like a Teams message or an email, but still it's like when my manager called me into my office by messaging me on Teams being like, "Hey Thigh, period, we need to talk." And then I'm freaking the fuck out because who sends that? And then manager is just like, hey, Thigh, you're doing great. You're getting a bonus. Congrats. All right, see ya. And I'm like, sir, you made it sound like I was gonna get fired. You made it sound like you were about to let me go or something like that. Please don't scare me again. I have a very faint heart. So yeah, my office is an enigma. I don't know what IT is doing. I don't. There's only one good IT man, Ben. All my homies love Ben. Everyone else sucks except Ben. And if there's ever something wrong, right, with my computer or remoting in if I'm working from home, I always have to, when I put in a IT support ticket, I have to list out everything that I tried, or else we're gonna be there all day. Like, I get it, it's their job to like go down the most simplest options. But yes, I have turned my computer on and off again, and I've asked someone if I'm working from home to turn my computer on and off again. It's like how they just didn't solve one of my issues, and how I solved it myself was I just went back to an earlier version of the thing that I was trying to use. They were stuck trying to solve this microphone issue that I was having on through remoting in for like hours and hours, and they came up with some solution that didn't even help and didn't even work, and I was just like, okay, I'm done. And then I just switched to an older version of it and it was fine. Work is great, but I never understand. I never understand what the IT team is doing. I don't know what they get paid for except Ben. Shoutouts to Ben. He's the only good person there. Like, a server on my computer was broken and it wouldn't render without crashing. And one of their solutions was like, have you tried plugging in the HDMI cable to a different spot on the back of your computer? Like a different display port. And I'm like, that's your solution? My computer is crashing whenever it renders. Unless I turn it down to render like super slowly. And they're like, have you tried switching your HDMI cable to a different plug on your computer? Have you tried? They called the fucking electrician. They called the electrician because one of their instead of the obvious of maybe something internal in the computer is broken, they called the electrician to see if I short circuited the office power plug whenever I rendered, and that's what was causing it to. They called. Sir, this is a software issue. I still can't believe they called the fucking electrician before they opened up the computer and realized that PSU is fucky wuggy. The electrician just looked at me very confused, being like, no, because if it had shorted out a plug, then the office power would have gone out. Or at least some of the power in the office would have gone out, not just my computer doing a hard restart. But no, they called the electrician before running tests to see if there was a component in the computer that was broken. And then when they finally got the new PSU, I was sitting in the office for like all of like 4 hours just browsing Reddit and Tumblr because it took them 4 hours to install a PSU and then they couldn't install it correctly. So they had to go to the main place and watch someone else install a PSU on a different computer and then come back and then wait another 4 hours. And worse, it wasn't an intern. It was the supervisor. It was the head honcho. The head fucking honcho who was doing this. Like, and he couldn't even install like, he had said the PSU was broken and that we would have to order another one again until someone else on a different machine taught him how to install a PSU correctly. Like, man. 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 So now, whenever I have IT issues, I just hope that I can solve them myself. And then it was wild too, because we use this one program Redshift for rendering, right? So therefore we need it to work, right? So you would think because Redshift, the company that owns it, Maxon, right? The accounts just like to log off randomly, right? Probably it times it, so after like a month or two it logs out for like safety reasons. For the longest time, they didn't give the only people who had the passwords to the Maxon accounts were IT. You know, not my supervisor, not my manager, not like the head 3D guy, the IT team. So poor Ben, right? I stopped putting tickets for that because I realized that there was no point because it would take too long. So poor Ben, I was like, "Hey Ben, how's it going? Redshift broke again. Can you please log in? Thank you." And that's like my chat history with him for the past like several like this whole time that I've been here pretty much. Until they finally, I think it was because my manager was just like, okay, we need to get the passwords. So instead of messaging poor Ben, we need to start putting in tickets so that they actually get fed up enough with us that they give us the passwords and the information. And they finally did once we once we got the IT team fed up enough with us. Man, and then there was the whole thing about the remoting in, where I needed to get an updated team so that way I could use my camera during meetings without having to go physically into the office during my work from home days. And it took them like a whole week to figure out how to update an app. These people are a mess. These these people are a mess. These people don't know what they're doing. It's a great workspace when I'm not dealing with certain coworker and IT, but every other time it's a right pain in my ass. Cause if I could just have permissions to do all of the important shit, that'd be so. Cause then I wouldn't have to bother anyone. I could actually fix stuff myself instead of suffering. I mean, I guess I got paid to like sit on my ass for 4 hours when they were replacing the CPU. But it's like sometimes I do want to get work done. Right? Sometimes I do actually want to get work done sometimes. But nah. Nah, IT makes it copiously difficult. Oh lordy, coming. I cannot believe we love bureaucracy. Like, how in the world did these people... Oh, right, I forgot I died here. Ow. Ow! Ooh! I was like, I thought I fought these people already, and I remembered I died here, and then talked about IT. Man, bureaucracy sucks. Yeah, we'll start off with Big Boy Gun. Like, Ben should be the one in charge. We love Ben. Ben supremacy, right? Ben is fucking great. Ben literally solved all of my issues. All my homies, excuse me, all my homies need a Ben. If Ben could just be in charge, I would be so happy. Cause he's the only one who knows how to do shit. Oh fuck, we need to go. Safe room. No one can hurt us in here. No one can hurt us in here, we're fine. No one can hurt us in here, this is the safe zone. But yeah, Ben should be the manager. Not any of these other people. Also, speaking of people who don't know how to do their job, I got a haircut today, right? But the woman who was cutting my hair today was so aggressive. Like, I get the same haircut every single time. But she was going ham with the shaver. Like, too ham that it felt like she was pulling my hair. And then she was getting like really close for some reason. Excuse me, boy. Right? And then she started touching my face. Yeah, I literally said I want it longer on the top. And it's the shortest haircut I have ever gotten. And I don't want to leave my house tomorrow. I said I wanted the top longer this time, but it's a lot shorter, and it de-aged me like 20 years. A little off the top, and now I look like a 15-year-old. Story of my fucking life. And I literally said I wanted it longer on the top. But no, she cut it so short. She cut it so short, and then she was so close the whole time, and she kept touching my face. It was such a bad time. Yeah. Keep it kind of long, keep it shaggy, just clean it up, and they steal it all from me. Yes. Oh my god. And that... And now I have to go, because I'm doing something with a coworker after work or picking up food. So now I have to actually see people in public tomorrow when I look like I'm 12 years old. Because they took it all from me, and it's too short. And it's the struggle too, because when it gets too long and shaggy and out of control, I'm like, oh, here comes the dysphoria, and then they cut it all off, even though I tell them not to, and then I'm like, here comes the dysphoria, but in the opposite direction, because now I look like a child. I think I need to find a new place to get a haircut. I feel like Great Clips ain't cutting it anymore. I feel like after this woman got very close to me and touched my face and got too close trying to cut my hair. Literally though, like, yesterday I was like, oh, it's getting way too long. Right? It's getting way too long and way too intense, way too fluffy. I don't even look much like a dude anymore. And then I get it cut and I'm like, uh-oh, I look like a dude, but I look like I'm 12. Uh-oh. I should have waited until this weekend, so that way I didn't have to show anyone my hair at all for at least a few days. Yeah, it's always the, oh, I need a haircut so badly, and then uh-oh, they took all of my hair. They took all of my hair. They took too much hair. Too much hair. And you're all good, Avo. We've been talking about IT and how I went to go get a haircut and they took all my hair. We pretty much just started Alan Wake as well, so you're good. Don't worry about it. Oh, and then I could just show you the wonderful AI writing as well. Also, good shit, Jag. What would you like the ending point to be? Yeah, it wasn't taken yet. The ending boy is all yours. But yeah, so I was telling the story about how I went to go get my haircut today, but the woman who was cutting my hair was very aggressive. Like, extremely aggressive. Like, it felt like with the shaver she was pulling my hair, and then she got really close, like, cutting my hair and was, like, touching my face, and it was really fucking weird, actually. It was really fucking weird, actually. And then I told her that I wanted to keep more on the top, so that way I don't look like I'm 12 years old. But then she did not keep more off the top, so now I look like I'm 12 years old. I did not give them a tip. I usually, like, give them a tip to round out the haircut to a nice even number. But it was so, she was so close. She was so, and then she took so much hair. And now I'm doing something with people after work tomorrow, and I'm gonna show up looking like I'm 12. I know. I know. I'm gonna have to interact with people tomorrow. In a weird way, like, I don't wish sickness on anyone, but I am hoping that the person is sick, so that way I don't have to leave my house. Right, I'm hoping they're too tired to go to work, so they don't. So that way I don't have to leave my house looking like I'm 12 years old. And the wildest thing is, I don't know if she took more off the top because she felt like it, or originally she was gonna take more. And this was her idea of long. Also, oh, another thing, one more thing about this haircut, right? So, I pretty much expected this point, right, that the haircut person ends up shaving some of my facial hair. It's happened several times at this point, so I usually expect that. But no, what she did was she shaved the left side of my face, but did not shave the right side of my face. So I had to go home and I had to shave the right side of my face so that it matched the left side of my face. Because she only shaved one side of my face. She only shaved one side of my face. So I got home and I looked in the mirror and I was like, wait a minute, my left side has like no hair. Another reason why I'm gonna look like a 12-year-old. But my right side of my face still has a little bit of like that stubble. So I'm like, so then I had to go and then I had to shave the other side of my face. Cause she only and for someone who got so goddamn close to my face for some reason, you would think she would notice that she only shaved half of my face. Also, the haircut took 45 minutes and I was very tired because usually they get it done in 30. And I thought she would have got it done quicker because of the fact that she was so fucking aggressive for some reason. And I think I need to get a new haircut place. I think I need to find a new place to go get a haircut next time. Like, I've been going to Great Clips forever because it's cheap. But I feel like I'd like to leave my house after I get a haircut sometimes. I feel like I shouldn't have to not be perceived by anyone for 2 weeks. Shouldn't be a normal thing that I have to put up with. But sometimes the haircut's fine, right? Sometimes it's great. Or at least I can leave the house after 1 week. And it's not cold enough to wear a beanie. It's not cold enough to wear a beanie. It's still like 75 to 80 degrees outside. It is not cold enough for beanie time, so I can't even put on a beanie to hide the mistakes. I can't even salvage it with a nice comfy beanie because it's like 80 degrees out. And it's not gonna hit fall temperatures again until next week. And I'm very sad. She was so aggressive. Like, at one point she had like her face, her hand on like the one side of my face so tightly that I couldn't, like, my ear was muffled. If that helps imagine how close she was. It was so weird. It was so weird and it came out so short. And I don't want to leave my house tomorrow. And it's not cold enough for beanie time. Oh man. So yeah, that was my haircut experience. In like a month I'll be happy with it. Ooh, we got BB and Drummy, Smoothish and Bumpiest Sax. Ooh, let's do the sax boy. I haven't heard a good saxophone in a while. Let's do a sax boy. Some nice sax to make up for my horrible haircut. I'm just hoping because since we did like the spooky little D&D one shot last time, right? But that didn't like count as a quote unquote regular session. So we do D&D every other week. But this was like an extra session, so we're doing more D&D next Tuesday for the regular programming. And I hope at least by Tuesday, maybe it grows out a tiny bit to make it more better. Right, I'm hoping by at least D&D time next week, it fixes itself, hopefully. Hopefully. Fingers crossed. And that's going on the pin board. There we go. Nice. Oh yeah, and Avo, pretty much the only thing you really missed was this beautiful Alan Wake ripoff AI art, AI writing, right? That includes masterpieces such as Dark Trees Pond, this, Scream. We got Dark Scream the Darkness, a dark remainder of the Dark's inner darkness. And the moon had been eaten by the dark drank it, and the sun. And the darkened darkly, the darkness darkened darkly, darkening the dark until it dimly darkened even the darkest dark. And then we got No One Found Egg Mail Heaven, Round the Cat, and then we got Flashlight X Pistol fanfic, where Pistol sacrifices himself to doesn't sacrifice himself. Tries to save Flashlight, but Flashlight dies anyway, and then Pistol screamed at the trees, and the trees screamed back. So this is our Pistol X Flashlight beautiful fanfiction. And that's what you missed, pretty much. Some A+ story writing right here. And I'm also very down for some brassy boys, so that also works. So yeah, that's some glorious story writing. Beck stopped in, and we named the ship name between Pistol and Flashlight Pisslight. So that was very funny. That's their new headcanon ship name. I expect fic on AO3 by tomorrow. Who a pissin' they light? That would be Pistol with Flashlight. Pissing up flashlights. Light. Ow. Ow. Oh my god, there's so many lads. Did I quick? When was the last time I saved? Oh lord. Excuse me. No, come back. Don't you run away from me, sir. I have no flashlight. Sir. Sir, don't you run away from me. There we go. So yeah, besides beating up the boys and pissing up that light, haven't missed too much. But yeah, I definitely need to find a new haircut place. Desperately. And it's the struggle too, because as a fellow blind person, right, once you take off your glasses, right, they can do whatever they want, because you can't see shit to stop them. Right? There's nothing you can do, because you have no idea what the haircut is even looking like. Right? You just have to suffer. and hope that it doesn't look too bad until you put on your glasses and then you're like, uh-oh. This looks bad, actually. Readings collected over the last 48 hours show a rising increase in activity stemming from the Cauldron Lake threshold, likely indicating an imminent AWE scenario. Highest recorded reading exceed the safety limit, necessitating a general alert and requesting assistance from the assigned AWE response team. An alert of contact with external teams has been made. Per the recent amendments to this procedure, as specified, the monitoring team will take no action until sign-off from either Dr. Marmot or Dr. Marmot has been received. Seeing the rate of escalation, the recent data indicates the monitoring team strongly recommends that the AWE response team be contacted immediately. But yeah, so you just have to hope. But the reality is, it always ends up too short. And then afterwards, they don't give you permission to put back on your glasses, but they show you the mirror, and it's like, how does it look? And at this point, your hair is already gone, but you can't see that yet. So you're like, great, even though it is not. Even though once you can finally see again, you're like, uh-oh. Uh-oh. This isn't actually great. They don't want me to see their absolute fuck up. Alright, we haven't been to this room yet. Down here. Oh wait, actually. Or around here? But yep, and then your hair's already gone. And then even more of a struggle, right? Due to tea, my hair is definitely thinning. So they cut it so short on my left side that it looks like I'm a little bit balding. So that's fun. So that's great. Like, I'm not actually balding, clearly. My hair grows out so thick, right? But yeah, it's so mean. So mean. So now on my left side, it looks like I'm kind of balding a little bit because it gets very thin, like at the point like where I wear my glasses, right? So so it might still be hat time tomorrow. I do have hats at least, right? So it'll probably be hat time. Unless they call out sick, which I'm kind of hoping. I'm kind of hoping they stayed up too late playing Satisfactory or something and they just decide to call out on a nice little Friday. It's so bad. There has to be better haircut places around me that I can go to. Because I think I'm done. Exactly. How could any hairstylist look at this, right, and be like, yeah, this is fine? And the fact that you want to do it shorter, I'm like, the fact that this was me being like, keep it a little bit long, and this is how it fucking turned out. Crying. Actually on the floor, miserable. I mean, the good news is at least my hair always grows back. My hair grows back very nicely. So like in a month I'll be happy with it. In 2 weeks it'll be serviceable enough where I can do things with other people. In a month it'll be back to normal. And then in another 2 months, I will find a better haircut place. I will pay a little bit more. Like, I'm an adult now. I have a good paying job. I'm not working at fucking Safeway anymore. I can afford a better haircut person. I can afford to go to like a barber shop or something. Great Clips was great when I was in college, right? And it cost like 15 bucks. It cost like 12 bucks. But this is California Great Clips, so it costs like, I think they raised their prices again actually, because it costs like $26 for this shit. And I'm like, at that point, I'll just go to like a normal barber shop and pay a little bit more than that to actually get a good haircut. Yeah, man, I miss, like, cheap Great Clips was great because then I didn't really give a shit how it turned out because it was cheap. But now I'm just like, 26 buckaroonies. Plus, I've never gotten, I don't know why she took so long. I don't know why she took so long when my haircuts are usually 30 minutes. I don't know why she took an hour. Because I went during my lunch break because I thought, okay, that'll give me plenty of time to head over, get the haircut, come back, then have like a snack or something. But nope. Yeah, they're getting expensive. They're getting expensive. So I'm just gonna not go back. I think I'm done. I think I'm done. The first piece of content. Wait. Why is the kids more expensive? Do they add an extra kid squirming and wriggling around and a pain fee? Because you, like in everything else, children are cheaper, right? Like with restaurants and with events and shit. Why was it? Man, fuck Great Clips. We're done with Great Clips. No more Great Clips. Great Clips pay. There is like a barber place close by, so I'll probably see what they do. See if they do something better than this. Cause the struggle is that I don't want it as long as it was beforehand, but I at least want it a little bit shaggier, cause that at least doesn't make me look like I'm 12 years old. And someone who does not only shave half of my face. If you're gonna shave my face, just shave my whole fucking face. Don't shave half of it and then have me go home and bust out the shaver and have to shave the other half of my face. Oh, that makes sense. So yeah, it's $2 more expensive here. 22 though for a kid's haircut is still just a $2 difference? That's kind of a ripoff, actually. That's kind of a ripoff, honestly. But yeah, I'm done. I'm done with Great Clips. Directly into the bin. No more. 0 out of 10. The first piece of content produced by the subject severely disappointing. It's not remotely similar in content to the link page we provided as reference. You mean the Scream Scream and Darkness Dark? Man, who would go to Great Clips for regular hairstyling? Who? Because Great Clips is pretty much just like, here's a cheap, quote unquote, cheaper haircut. Who would go to Hoops for $40? Why? Why? Even the small child crying outside right now is upset at those praise. Even the small child I can hear outside my window crying about something or other is upset at those praise. It's not remotely similar in content to the wake pages we provide as reference. Why is it so focused on my marriage? Why is Jules the protagonist? Why is it set in an actual lakeside cabin? And what the hell? What is happening at the end? What the hell is in the sky? Did anyone brief Booker about the concepts he has to write about? The lake house, the shadow. We need to match Wake's style exactly. It's not going to work if he has no clue what he's writing about. We need to get this started and we need progress now. Why isn't he taking this seriously? When I spoke to him, he thought I was an actor. I want him to understand how serious we are, whatever it takes. Okay, so here's a writing actually written by a person. The crack was an emotional one, a line right through their marriage, their foundation, their lake house. Oh yeah, so this is what they're talking about. Now he's writing about divorce. No one's allowed to have a good relationship in the FBC. Just like no one's allowed to have a good haircut at Great Cliffs. These thoughts and more flooded Jules' mind as he stared out through the lakeside cottage's windows. The sun was setting on a stormy day. Rain-heavy clouds hung low, weighed down with the burden of purpose. Diana sat in her favorite deck chair, staring out across the lake's rippling surface. He watched the breeze catch her acorn hair as, if sensing his gaze, she turned her head. Jules looked away, flustered, then annoyed with himself. This is just fanfic. With himself for letting her affect him this way. He grabbed the bottle of red wine and poured himself a generous serving. And he kept pouring, his mind distracted by a thought. How did we get here? They had been at the lab running an experiment, then they were here. Why? He remembered thinking that a break from the lab would give them some space to reconnect, to mend the crack. But he couldn't even remember even leaving. Wine was flowing over the rim of his cup, though he didn't even notice. He put down the bottle, scanning the lake. A faint shimmer hung in the air on the far side of the lake like light hitting glass. The sort of thing you only notice if you're looking for it. He felt like he had seen something like this before, but where? Jules! Diana's cry snapped Jules back into present. She was staring up at the sky in panic. A deep shadow crept across the deck. Jules ran at the door to his wife. So they're like, what's going on with the sky and why are you writing about divorce? Is this really the password? Is this? We'll start from the bottom. Alright, change your password. Gentle reminder, oh, not allergies. Those are the pies. Black Rock missing. Holy shit. This is work email. Remember this. Jules just sent a memo asking us to spy on his wife's project. Normally just made fun of his stupid project names in science factoids. Simpler times. Works at the government-like job, has the weakest password, and is sending email called holy shit on his work email. What the fuck? This is a work email. He really did that. Diana's gonna slit his throat if she finds out. The two are such a hot mess. I got drinking with Perry last night and he told me Jules is withholding wake pages from Diana's team. He told her they went missing. Crazy shit. This is a work email. Paul mentioned you two were thinking about asking for a transfer. You really leave me here all alone. We can have weekly gossip calls, promise.
Finally, someone who isn't a painting.
Oh, hello? Estevez, there's no one here. Estevez, there's no one here. Acquisition team is hereby approved to acquire additional research subjects for ongoing study related to Project Arbutus at the Lakehouse facility. She's just hallucinating a little bit. She's having a time. Both subjects brought to the Lakehouse for study. Tamitha Booker. Oh, these were the true crime people, I think. Her work was more commercially successful, thus more likely to yield results based on proven cases. Edward, less successful than Tamitha, but theater is more widely recognized as art than true crime novels. Yeah, at least they're okay. Observe the subjects at a distance and only move to acquire if the opportunity arises. Under no circumstances can this operation draw the attention of local law enforcement. Okay, I'm glad they're okay. Writing must feature darkness, water, marmots. Did anyone explain any of this to him? The Lakehouse conflict. Estevez, there's really no one here. There's literally no one here. Oh, we still need to, Oh, there's someone in the cell? Hello? Is there
I
someone?
wonder what happened here.
Estevez, there's no one here.
Jules Marmont looked at the painting. He didn't understand it. Saw only random whirls of color. Drugging Lane made him more compliant, but his work had turned abstract. Jules needed more art his team could parse, could test. Trial and error. These abstract explosions of color complicated the data. His grip tightened around the letter opener in his hand. The piece of art he needed was hidden inside Lane. If Jules could simply cut the painter open and pull the painting out of him, he would. The overhead lights flickered. Jules would make Lane cooperate. No more drugs. Less carrot, more stick. Jules had to go faster. He wouldn't lose to Diana. Nothing else mattered.
Estevez, there's no one here.
I can't paint anymore. I know you want me to paint, but I can't. I'm empty.
Man, this poor guy.
Rudolph, now, you love to paint. And you are such a talent. This is just the classic artist slump.
Torturing the guy.
No, I hate it. It's just taking from me now. When can I leave? You said you'd let me leave. Rudolph, but you volunteered to come, remember? We are helping you. Like Dr. Hartman.
Oh, but Hartman wasn't we killed him earlier. When he became a light a darkness monster.
I can arrange that. No, that's... I am feeling better. Much better. I will paint. This is wonderful to hear, Rudolph. I knew you would come back to your old self.
Rudolph Lane is shown to decline over the past several months. Additionally, this presented as an increase in resistance, frequently declining requests to work. However, given time and pressure, the subject will always relent. Yeah, literally the artist in that one game. Subject's attitude towards art has also undergone a change. No shit. He is disinterested in his work, quickly becoming frustrated, sometimes even damaging or destroying the piece before it's completed. Past few months, his work is becoming much more abstract, no longer showing true-to-life subject or landscapes, but to conceptual art that is much harder to find or categorize. Whether the sudden interest in abstraction was a form of rebellion, a consequence of growing, or some sort of source of genuine artistic interest is unknown. As of yesterday, subject refused to touch his supplies. He claims not pain anymore and wishes to leave. Let him go. Subject's refusal has effectively halted all research. While the team continued to run tests on the backlog of paintings, they estimate that there is little new information to gain. So we must continue to paint if work is to proceed. However, the team is concerned that convincing the subject with force or coercion may only entrench him further in his position. Dr. Jules Marmont has suggested that a high dose of be introduced to the subject's food to cure his. If the subject's attitude does not improve, then low doses of what the fuck will be introduced in order to improve his compliance. What were they doing here? Was this his room then? Listen, all they had to do was give him a great clipped haircut and they would have convinced him to paint again as a threat. That's really all they had to do, honestly. It says that there's a conversation, but there's no one. But there's no one here. Exactly. Exactly. Oh, and then here's the elevator. Oh. Estevez is just having a little bit of hallucination. She's... Ooh. There we go. I was just trying to find secrets and this guy gave me a heart attack. It's fine. In 2010, Lane was inadvertently involved in the AWE 35, or residing at the Cauldron Lake Lodge, where he lived under the care of Dr. Emil Hartman, and was seriously injured during the AWE. He should have never come back. He should have never left Seattle. Received medical care in Seattle for 2 months, during which time he was questioned and cleared by FBC staff. Cauldron Lake Lodge was seized and closed by the FBC. Lane moved to Wateree, Washington, where he currently resides. Recent surveillance confirms he's now known personal relationships or affiliation with paranatural groups. As requested, the observation team has confirmed that Lane continues to paint as of the date of this report. Poor Lane, he should have just gotten the heck out of there while he still could. Alright, let's get out of here. I think we've done everything besides the... I don't know what this conversation is, but... I'm sure it's fine. Estevez is just...
Sub-level 1. I knew they were in danger.
Oh yeah, so our team called saying that they entered this lake house, even though we told them specifically not to. Not to do that. Not to come here. But hold on, there's stuff on 3. Oh, is it gonna take us to 1? Whether we like it or not? No.
Level 3.
Cause there's locked doors that we can open now. Oh no. Oh no. I just wanna... Uh-oh. Okay. Excuse... Ow. Ow. Hold on, I just want to unlock some doors. That's... Ooh! Okay, let's find those locked doors, yeah? Let's do that, yeah? Also, big stretch. We'll pause. So that way boys don't come after me. Oh, big stretch. And big sip. Oh, good shit. Good shit. Okay, let's find these locked doors. Let's find these secrets. The paint guys were so rude to us. We gotta find the secrets.
Jules' team has found new pages written by Wake. He must have gotten Rudolph Lane painting again. His bullshit pedestrian methodology cannot produce results before mine. I have to go faster, no matter the cost. We're still behind our projections. The more the machines can produce, the closer we can calibrate them to Wake's style.
Are you sure about that?
The proper calibration takes a lot of raw material, and production is slow. No. We're changing directions. The hypothesis remains unchanged. Imitating Wake's writing style will allow us to generate art capable of linking with the threshold. Our live subject should match Wake's style much faster. People can be calibrated just like a machine.
These people suck, actually. These people suck, actually. Sees art with the power of the shadow, we must first define art. Does a critic define what is art? Or do you find critics? Kidnap critics? Or the audience? Are we the audience? Must we like the art? What's the role of the artist? Who is an artist? If you believe you're an artist, are you one? Do you need to be good? Does quality matter? Find artists. What is an artist? A drug-using bum? Often wears turtleneck and drinks red. Which artist are you? Left-wing political views, danger of left-wing politics made real by the shadow. Any right-wing artist, not for abstract art or poems. I don't think these people know what art is. Are you the drug-using bum? Are you the turtleneck-wearing man who sips red wine? Tag yourself as an artist.
Water dripped from the ceiling as Diana stared at the folders stacked on her workstation. Each one was a branch of research.
Exactly.
Drip. Some were thin.
Drip.
Some thick. They represented years of her life. Her work. Dissecting the act of creation and examining the bloody pieces. Bringing in live subjects had been her idea. Drip.
Drip.
Bureau leadership denied their request. But after HQ went into lockdown, she took advantage of the chaos and got her artists. Jules had whined about the optics. Diana ignored him. Now in her office below the waterline of Cauldron Lake, she considered how to proceed. Jules was convinced the page they had found would come true. It promised disaster. A situation out of control. Impossible. Diana was always in control. Drip. Drip. She needed answers. She needed to quantify, to define, to control.
Drip. Alan's writing is very funny sometimes. No wonder the AI Alan program doesn't know how to catch up with it. Okay, so we checked out all the lock stuff in here. This is still locked. We need a level 3 key card for that. Alright, let's keep going. Alright, back we go, hopefully. Oh, let's hit the save point. Paint monsters can't get me in the save point. Get fucked. Okay. Paint boys can't get me in the save point. Oh, I hear them though. Alright, we're gonna have to make a run for that elevator. We can't hurt them yet. Just go. Just go. Jeez, they snuck up on me. Uh-oh, wrong way. Faster, Estevez, faster! Oh, we're big ouched. Oh, we're big ouched. Oh, there they are. Oh, they're dead. Fuck!
You fucking bastard!
God damn it. That one got me. The app.
Jules Marmont killed my team.
Oh.
He was taken by the shadow. I should get that gun while I'm up here.
Okay. We'll do just that. We don't have a level 3 key card. Oh, it might have. The door might have opened. It looks like it opened. Just a healthy dose of jump scare. The real life faces get me. Like the abstract painty boys didn't get me very much, but the... Alright, I think first we head for the safe room before we do anything else. Because we are big ouched and in big pain. And we need some nice light. Yeah, this at least heals us enough that we're okay. There we go. Alright, let's find that gun. Let's get that gun to beat up the paint boys. Uh-oh. Fuck. Fuck, there's a paint lever somewhere to switch the paint. Oh lord. Oh. An elevator. I might be dead here, honestly. I know there's a paint lever. I don't remember where the paint lever is.
How do I get in the room with that gun?
Oh, I know there's a lever somewhere. I think we already read all
Bingo.
this.
That keycard's gonna get me to sub-level 5.
Huh? Where? What? What? I don't see a key card. I honestly already have one, and Estevez is just repeating herself. That could be it, actually. Oh. Panel control switch is up here. We're gonna... Yeah. We're gonna reload, actually. So that way we don't have to run all the way back across. With the paint boys. Yo, we'll go resave again. I guess I reloaded the wrong thing. Oh well. We can still hop in the save room and feel better about ourselves. There we go. Much better. Okay, the panel switch should be out to the right.
That name is not very scientific. I mean, who came up with that?
Hi, darling.
Shadow.
How you doing, bud?
Comes to my lava, treats me like some kind of...
Okay, and that should...
I run the Lakehouse. This is my facility. Mine.
What?
He cannot just walk
What?
in here
This
for
is
1
new.
week, make some speeches, and then fly back to New York. Espèce de crétin, prétentieux. The jackass thinks he's a fucking rock star. And he made fun of the name. Huh. Oh, the Shadow. The Shadow is good. It's evocative. He is just a jealous, spoiled little child. And I will make it so everyone can see this. I will make it so no one even remembers his name. To ces imbéciles là, hein? They all think I am a pencil pusher.
Everyone
They
hates
think I
each
do not
other.
have the mind for such work.
It does.
Ils verront. Ils
But he's
verront.
describing darling.
I will take what they think is possible.
I guess they're more alike. Well, Alan and Darling are kind of alike, but in different ways. It's the same, yeah, it's the same picture. Just like slightly rearranged a little bit. They're the same, they're very similar, but in different ways. Like, Alan is, oh, I'm very depressed, ruining everyone's life. Darling is like, I'm very happy, and accidentally also ruining everyone's life. You know? Yeah, and then Zane is just Zane. Zane is not. Yeah, Alan really is closer to Darling than Zane. I don't even know what the fuck Zane is. Oh, so then how do we get into the room? If the panels... Well, I know we can go along the long way. There has to be like a long way to go. We can take like the extra long way. Eee! Oh, that just fucking killed me. Jesus. Good thing I just saved. Oh, did we push the button? I'm gonna assume yes, because it reloaded us. Well, we'll see. Eee! Oh my god. I'm dead. Maybe I should hold on to a flare. Maybe that'll help a little bit. It really didn't like what I had to say. Yeah, let me make sure. Did the panels get switched? Hold on. Is it showing Darling's video or Angry Man's? Oh yes, because that's blocked off. So we wanna pop it again. That should be able to get us to ring the gun. Okay, I think we just I don't think we can come very close to I think we need to stay the fuck away from the paintings. I feel like the paintings are like, oh, you came too close. We're gonna beat you up. Oh my god. How do I... This is so brutal. This is very, very brutal. Let's try maybe a different way. Oh, well, we can kind of see where the lads are, right? There we go. Oh. I would really like a Healy, please. Please give me a Healy. Yes, okay. Alright, we can finally top off. So that way one insta grab won't immediately fuck me up very much, actually. Progress update 5. Got the firing mechanism working. It's showing the test projectiles a good distance. Turned out pretty nicely. Fittings between the grenade launcher and custom components are a bit loose. No plot or laugh here, but at least it works. Healy, our savior. Now I need some actual backlog for the test. I know there's some on level 5, but the acting inventory supervisor doesn't get access to that floor. Do I have... Okay, so I'm gonna get the gun. I don't have the key card yet though. What's the password? Oh, it's so dork. Okay, I think I see it. Oh, that's a 0. Hold on.
Nope.
That was just the leg of the drawing. That's not a 1, that's a 0. There we go. Alright, Pi Day we read, sensitivity we read. I've decided to reassign you from Project Rammus to inventory management. Your title will be changed from senior researcher, oof, to acting inventory supervisor, effective immediately. You may find the change sudden, but I have no doubt someone with an... What the fuck? But I have no doubt that someone with a nut allergy like yourself would prefer to work alone in the inventory booth than out in the open, where any dangerous pies may be waiting to hurt you. Perhaps some hard work will keep you from making any more unfounded HR complaints. What the fuck? That's a threat. What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? Poor... Ooh, look at this gun.
Okay.
And the key
Should get me down
card.
to sub-level 5. And this should get me past any other problems.
Fuck yeah, big boy gun. Charge the Blackrock by holding down R2. Charge Josh go further and deal more damage on impact. Oh, fuck yeah. And then we could probably unlock this door and get ourselves like a shortcut. There we go. Alright, now we have the level 3 key card, so we can go back to floor... Oh, I guess these stayed open even though we went to go see them. Yeah, so now we can go to back to level 2 and see what's in this interview room. But first we need to get back. Get back to the safe room. Should hopefully just be a straight. Yeah!
Finally, something works on these bastards.
Yeah! Fuck yeah! Alright, we need to get back to the safe room. No, I don't want to waste it though. So we're gonna juke him and go around. Yeah, we don't want to waste. We don't want to waste it. And have no shots when we go down to sub-level 5. Okay, we need to head to elevator. Is the elevator path? Yep. Oh no. Shoot, where's the elevator? Oh, elevator moved. Oh, fuck you. You know what? Just do it. Just do it. Listen. Just do it. I saved. Don't worry about it. Just do it. Just murder me. It's fine.
Okay, Blackrock powder. Need to keep an eye out for more of these.
Okay, yeah, I'm assuming we need to switch back the panel to get out of here again. That should hopefully unlock the elevator. Let me quick save again, just in case. Alright, that should hopefully unlock the elevator for us. Nope, fuck, where'd the elevator go? I forgot. I forgot where the elevator went. Oh, here we go. Okay. I don't think they can get us in here. So we want to go to -2 to unlock the room.
The
Unlock
shadow
the
had changed
secrets.
Jules Marmont into a hostile, paranatural entity. That made everything simpler. No arrest, no paperwork. I could put him down like the monster he was.
I love Estevez. She's like, I don't want to deal with this bureaucracy. I want to commit murder. I just want to beat this boy up real bad, and that's what I'm gonna do. I think that's very funny, actually. What's our move slot for this? Let's put it here. And then we'll move. And then we'll put you over there. There we go. Alright, the safe room's pretty far, so I think we could just hit the interview room. Ignore the boy. I don't want to waste my precious fancy bullet. Oh. I hope he doesn't come from the wall.
Lane was found dead in his cell this morning.
Oh.
It's an unfortunate setback. But when a door is closed, a window is opened. I believe that's the saying. Lane may be gone, but he left us with a goodbye present. A final piece of art. This piece is different. It's raw emotion, pure truth. He put everything he had into this one. Literally. Every reading we take is off the charts. This is what we have been waiting for. It is the key. I will achieve what no one has before me. Not darling, that arrogant shit. Not my selfish harpy or the wife.
So, we have a painter and a painting that can talk. Clearly connected. But Lane was dead before any of this even happened.
A mercy, honestly.
I never needed any of it. The fools will finally see me for the genius I am.
This guy is very angry. He got angry at Darling for existing, but I mean Darling's kind of like Alan, but happy arrogant instead of sad arrogant. Right, he's upset at his... We got... Oh my god, no! No! Fuck! Where did it put me? No, did it? No, it put me all the way back here. No. Oh, that sucks. Man, no. But yeah, so what he did was he pretty much kept like this artist guy trapped and in horribly inhumane conditions. So much so that the artist, the painter guy, died. And he's angry. I think was it -2? Hold on, where do we need to go to get that thing again? -2. Okay. Right, but the artist guy dying
the
was
had changed Jules
was kind of a mercy.
Paranatural entity.
Oh yeah, and then Jules is now taken over by the shadow or the dark
Paperwork.
presence.
I could put him down like the monster he was.
Right, Jules was a dick to. Oh yeah, and then he was a dick to that one person, right? Who just wanted who had a nut allergy, right? And he forced her to be in like inventory and demoted her because she had a nut allergy. Like, also we're gonna run to the safe room really quick. Because I don't want to run over there again if I die a horrible death again. And then it would be this way. Yeah, we're gonna save again. Yeah, you literally banished a person for having a nut allergy, and because she reported him to HR for being a dick about her nut allergy. Like, this guy's a real piece of work. This guy is a real piece of work. A real dick. Okay, let's head back. I think we still have to watch the whole thing again to get like the information. But that's fine. We know where he'll spawn in this time. So we can bop him real good for realsies. Or just run the fuck out. We're gonna stay back here. Right, so we can abscond right when he finishes talking.
Lane was found dead in his cell this morning. It's
Yeah, we're just gonna
an unfortunate
We're just gonna
setback.
sit over here. That way we can leave.
But when a door is closed, a window is opened. I believe that's the saying. Lane may be gone, but he left us with a goodbye present. A final piece of art.
Man, fuck this man. Fuck this guy.
This piece
Yeah, because I don't know if this guy's gonna spawn or if this guy's gonna be the one that spawns.
emotion.
And they come so fast, it's hard to hit him.
Put everything he had into this one. Literally. Every reading we take is off the charts. This is what we have been waiting for. It is the key. I will achieve what no one has before me. Not darling, that arrogant shit. Not my selfish harpy or the wife.
So, we have a painter and a painting that can talk.
Yeah, so now Astafis is like, this thing is connected
But
to
Lane
this
was dead
thing.
before any of this even happened.
The fools will finally see me for the genius I am.
Okay, right when it cuts out. Okay. Time to go. Perfect. Okay, we're good. We're good. All right, let's run back to the save room. Just in case. Just in case. That's this way. That way we don't have to walk our asses all the way back. There we go. Okay, now, so we've done... Oh, there's another thing, there's another space in the interview room that we haven't checked. But everyone, I killed it, right? It should be dead. I shouldn't have to worry about that anymore. And if there's nothing in there, there's still a boy in there, we'll just reload. Easy. Project Rama's staff, as head of research of the Lakehouse, it's important that I'm informed of proceeding at this facility. As the other Dr. Marmon is failing to provide me with details about our team's progress, I ask that you all seek information from members of our team. Anyone comes to me with details on Project Arbit's current progress would be rewarded. Oh my, this is from Jules as well. Oh, this is the most fucking toxic work environment I have ever seen in my goddamn life. And this is coming from me working at Safeway. This is the most toxic work environment I have ever seen in my goddamn life. Holy shit. Holy shit. Alright, let's save again. And let's head out. Man, what the... Everyone hates... Okay, and then the elevator moved. I still don't know what that cell thing is. We can check one more time, but I think it might be a bug. I don't think there's anything in here. I think it's just... Yeah, there's... Oh, another cell. Hold on. Maybe I missed it. Yeah, I only read that. Can we even get in here? Oh! There is a person in here.
Hey, hello.
There
Who are
is.
you?
Sorry, got a flow going. Can we do this later?
Wait. Do you need...
No, we cannot. I'm Agent Kieran Estevez. I'm with the government, and I need your name.
I'm Ed Brooker, the playwright. And I'm hitting my stride here, so can you guys stop with all that banging and screaming? It's throwing me off.
So, if I'm remembering correctly, right? This is the man who wrote that one murder mystery play that turned bad, right? And then caused Scratch to murder everyone during like the Cult of the Tree play thing that we found out about when we were Alan in the Ocean View hotel. So this was the thing that Casey was investigating about the play that had gone wrong.
Where do you think you are right now?
In an immersive writing workshop.
Well, bad news.
Oh, bad news, it's
not.
not.
A writing workshop. Good news, it's not a writing workshop.
Right. It's a government facility studying the power of creativity. That makes way more sense.
Can't be. What are you doing?
What are you even doing? What are you writing?
Yeah, what are you?
Well, after
It's a
you all
painting
abducted
workshop.
me in the woods, I've been working on this manuscript you gave me because you need it for some experiment or something. I kind of
Surprised
forget
he's
the premise.
alive.
But, you know, I've had this block lately, and filling in the gaps of this story has really loosened me up. Copying the style is a nice constraint, but I still have lots of room to play. It's a solid creative exercise.
Oh, so he's also involved in the Alan copying writing experience. You can't be serious.
Look around you. How is this a workshop?
You have to stay in character. I get that. I'm in the theater business too.
What?
And look, the sets, the costumes, all great in that, you know, campy, 70s sci-fi kind of way. But you could dial down the role-playing like 15, 20%. Just some professional advice.
Sir.
Sir, whether you are aware of it or not, there is a situation here. I need you to stay in your cell until I can resolve the matter, okay?
Uh-huh, got it. Hey, no one's been around with food for a while. I could go for some dinner when you have a second.
Everyone's dead.
Oh, and can I get my phone back? I want to call my wife. I don't know how Tammy found you guys, but she killed it. 5 stars all around.
Yeah, I'll get right on that.
Well, let's...
Capitalism, which means the flashlight is the power of the artist. Sheer creativity tearing through the shadowy cloak of corporate cookie-cutter bullshit. Killer metaphor.
No, it's actually a... The dark presence in the flashlight is not capitalism. It's actually a... Okay, we're just gonna go. Yeah, let a monster in his room, he can thank it personally. Yeah, like, sir... How the... I didn't... You know what? Stay here. You're probably honestly the safest over here anyway. In your cell. All right, let's hit the elevator. I can't how does he not hear like the gunshots and the paint monsters and everything else going on and be like, yeah, this is quite an immersive writing workshop. Like, this isn't a government capitalism metaphor. There is actually darkness and the dark presence and everything else. It's not about climate change, sir, unfortunately. I would also rather have Zane than him. Okay, where are we? We need to go to 5, okay. Have we checked 4? Oh, here's our painting again. Hi, painting. How you doing, buddy? How's your day? How you been holding up?
The Marmonts were holding a painter here. Rudolph Lane. Does that ring a bell?
The shame of a man.
I think you are, or were, Rudolph Lane.
Himself, a self-portrait. Make them see.
Look, I might be able to help you, but I need information, cooperation.
No brush, just himself.
That was an ooh jump scare.
Rudolph Lane was dying. Both murderer and victim. Red hues ran down his hands. Was it scarlet or cadmium. Too vivid to be maroon. Names don't matter, he decided. Color was pure.
Oh.
Inspiring. For the first time in years, he wanted to paint. A self-portrait. To say goodbye. No. To make them remember. To make them see what they did. He slapped his hands against the wall to steady himself. He began from there. No brush, just himself. The strokes were crude, violent. The pain, misery, and hate he'd endured there. The fire in his eyes and hands and bones all spread into the shape of a man. It was quick. Natural. Like a heart attack. He slumped down to the floor, smiling at the anger he left smeared across the wall.
Oh. Oh. Well, at least he went out on his own terms, I suppose. Let's go to level 4.
Sublevel 4.
Can I just say Alan Wake's writing has improved immensely?
Where'd the elevator go?
It's right there, Estevez. It's right there, you're fine, Estevez. Like, compared to the first game, right? His writing has improved immensely. But that's clearly for worse to everyone else's lives. You know? Alright, let's see what's in here. Well, apparently the only thing in here is shifting geometry bullshit.
Ooh, nice office.
Oh. Yeah, that's some oldest house shifting geometry bullshit. Okay, so we can go down. I'm assuming, hold on, before we check that, let's hit the nice save room. There we go. Oh, nice. No, oh, thank fuck, another Healy. Cool. Check up these stairs as well. Just to say that we completed the room. Oh, not that aggressive, Estevez. Don't need to Allen the doors. Alright, can we get in here? Or are we kicked out?
Come on.
I feel the same. Estevez. Man, nothing. At least there's no pain, right? There's just probably regular boys, which is a huge relief, honestly. That's fine. That's fine. Okay, so we need to get our way to his office somehow. We got time. I don't have to be up early tomorrow. No! Why are there paint boys? There's no paint. Oh no, I lost my my key. Hold on. My click slot. Go where I told you to. Thank you. Okay. B! There we go. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Well, we just need to run then. Cause they're gonna spawn in whether I want them to or not. There's a lot. All right, let's just go.
Diana sat in her office.
Okay, now we can read.
The darkness around her at bay. The silence of the
Now we
archives.
can read.
She scowled at a series of graphs when the room turned red. Alarms blared. Breach detected. Then the walls of the archives rumbled. A tremor in the bones of the facility. One by one, the red lights went dark as a wave of nothing poured in from all sides. Diana stood, but there was nowhere to run. The sheer depth of the darkness terrified her. She realized they had done this. Her and Jules. Their ambition. Their hatred. Her desk lamp flickered. In the brief moment before it all went dark, she thought of Jules' smile.
I mean, they deserved it, honestly. Okay, so there's a box over here, but I don't know if he's gonna spawn in. Okay, I feel like worst comes to worst, we can use a flare or a grenade. I need to make it to his office though, so bad. I think we're getting closer. Fuck. My worst nightmare, a maze. Shit. This way then. This way. Oh, a normal boy. Oh, thank God, you're normal. You're a normal boy. A normal boy. Oh, you're not. think this is back. I don't know where I am. I don't like this. We made it! We're gonna read before we go in that room. Progress in the Lakehouse's directive to understand and suppress the cauldron-like threshold has improved this year. Research in the areas of threshold energy detected and measurement have been great strides, allowing us to work with the investigation department in the construction of the early warning system near the shore of Cauldron Lake. Ignore the voices in the background. Exploring the relationship between the shadow and sources of light continues to be difficult without active threshold manifestations to test against. Additional means of containment and offensive measures against the shadow have similarly been difficult to develop without an active AWE. The theoretical research continues. Research into the threshold suppression techniques is ongoing, with no clear determination regarding their viability possible at this time. The team has been testing counter-frequency projection at the vicinity of Cauldron Lake, with all findings being sent to Dr. Darling as requested. Oh, so this is back in 2017. So this was before Jessie existed. Well, she existed, but before she came to the oldest house. Definition. Oh, this is back in 2016. This one is. This is before shit really went down. To truly comprehend the threshold within Cauldron Lake, we must first understand its attraction to art. However, even the definition of art is as varied as the range of crafts that fall under its name. To that end, we must open a track of research dedicated to finding and quantifying art, ultimately rendering the concept into a unit of measurement. I don't think that's how art works. To begin, let's not try to understand humanity's definition of art, rather Cauldron Lake's preferences. Past cases of Cauldron Lake's threshold affecting reality have centered on writing. Cinematography is also suspected not directly confirmed with our boy Zane. What about other mediums? We need to test the viability of painting, poetry, music, photography, sculpting, dance, and so on. Not to mention the myriad of genres or methods within each medium. And what about crafts outside the most common artistic expressions? Does any act on creation of a high-level expertise merit the title of art? A baking dart, Alan Bake. Alan Bake. Woodworking, etc. What about non-physical media? Why is music an art and philosophy is not? Does something become art due to its medium, its quality, or perhaps simply through the intent of expression, or an equation made up of all three? What will be the order of importance? What thresholds must each factor reach for the equation to succeed? Let Alan bake. Okay, so this is more recent. On the morning of the musician held at the lake house for research purposes was discovered missing from her cell. Security footage of the cell from the night before was damaged by electrical interference of an undetermined nature. Oh, so this person, known professionally as I produced a song called 6 Deep Breaths during her time at the Lakehouse that was considered very promising as research material by Dr. Marmot and Dr. Marmot. Somebody used her song to orchestrate her escape. Experts defined were brief, with any wider search considered an unacceptable risk to the Lakehouse mandate of confidentiality. The investigation currently ongoing is whether any staff of the Lakehouse were involved in disappearance. Investigation is currently ongoing where someone used a song they created as a means of escape. All material related to and work produced by will be stored in the archive for future reference. Online checks for the public reappearance of Art Reform Weekly, known web addresses associated with in the past, known addresses with paratiliterian/AW activity, Passengers Blogspot, Siren Society, Blessed, etc. For the up-to-date full list, refer to. And I think this, if I remember correctly, this is the same person that made It Loops Forever at the end of Alan's chapters. So that's very interesting, actually. Yeah. I'll have to double check, but I'm pretty sure.
The lake house was underwater. The Marmont's ambitions had finally been realized. Jules had dangled the painting like a lure and hooked an ocean. Their machines couldn't hold it. A fault in the system. The water rushed in, filled it until it was ready to burst. All their successes and failures had led them here. The work had made them into monsters. But the lake house was still theirs. It always would be. They could feel an outsider trespassing in their labs. "I know you're here," they called out to the dark. They hunted floor by floor. They wouldn't let the intruder stop their progress.
We're the
This
intruder,
was their
aren't
home,
we?
their beloved tomb beneath the waves.
We're the intruder, aren't we? That's nice that they leave their passwords out for us. Nice! Achievement got. Okay, wow, this goes back 5 years ago. Letter from Darling. I just used a letter from Darling about a request you made to bring in live subjects. What were you thinking? Do you know how that looks? What do you say? I love how Jules is like, what the fuck? And Diana's like, what do you say? Was it approved? No, we refuse. You know, protocol does not allow this sort of thing. And he says he'll be making a trip to the lake house to check in on us soon, like we're children. It's very bad for our reputation, Diana. Please, if you have an idea like this, come to me first. So this is while their relationship, I think, was still alright. And this is from 6 months ago. Diana, considering the details on the new page we have found, I believe we need to abandon the research to Alan Wake's writing. We must not endanger our staff. And Diane's like, don't pretend you're worried for them, Jules. You're just looking out for your own ass. The fact these pages are detailed future events means they're the correct method. We have to learn how to harness their power and dictate events to meet our goals, not Wakes, whatever those may be. ATDs are producing better and better results. Are you sure about that? You just need to keep doing the work. No, Diana, I'm looking at the page right now. Constant imbalance, out of control, a crack in the lake house. If we continue with this research, we'll lose the facility. Perhaps more than that. What's the point of succeeding if we are dead? I am head of research. I am a head of research here, and I forbid you from proceeding. Oh, they're fighting. You can't forbid anything. You're not going to keep me from the most important work of my life. If you're too much of a coward to keep pushing ahead, then I'll finish what we set out to do here alone. We have plenty of ongoing lines of research. I suggest you pick one and leave Wake's writing to me. Damn, you always needed me more than I needed you. And this is from 2 days ago. Hello, Dr. Marmot. So this is Diane. This is to Diane. I received your formal complaint about Jules' behavior. You claim that he is maliciously keeping research material away from your team, but he says they've simply been misplaced. I understand you're frustrated, but I recommend giving his team a week or two to find the pages and return them to your team. So, was he... I think he might have been taking the stuff so that Diana didn't continue this. But Jules was doing the painting shit, which is also equally fucked up. They're both fucked up. If you persist at this point, then let's discuss your desire to escalate this issue. Alright, where's the exit? This is the exit direction. Oh, it's dork. Let's head to the exit. Even let us leave here? No. Okay, we need to head back then the way that we came. Yeah. I think there was a lever or something that'll make the exit easier for us. Yeah, here we go. Why'd I do that?
Book the lab. Some big experiment tomorrow. I can't find the details anywhere. That bastard is hiding them. All those years, he steals credit from my ideas and my work, and now he's scared of being plagiarized? Oh, that is really fucking rich, Jules.
Oh, they're
Oh, and he's reportedly misplaced the manuscript pages I need for my work. Suddenly, the exact pages that I need to reference have just vanished. He is actively impeding critical bureau research. I mean, if he can do that, then what is stopping me from going down to that lab? And I don't know, just inverting the amplifiers or misaligning the
no one gets
receivers or
along
both?
here.
It's the same thing in principle. He booked the lab. Some big experiment tomorrow. I can't find the details anywhere. That bastard is hiding them. All those years, he steals credit from my ideas and my work, and now he's scared of being plagiarized?
Oh, we already.
Oh, that is really fucking rich, Jules.
This doesn't look like
Oh, and
Lane's
he's
style.
reportedly misplaced the manuscript pages I need for my work. Suddenly, the exact pages that I need to reference have just vanished.
I don't know who that is.
He
It kind of looks like
actively
Casey,
impeding critical
but
bureau
that might be
research.
me reaching because I like Alex Casey.
I mean,
So,
if he can do that.
I
then
might be
what is
reaching a little
stopping
bit
me
actually. Okay, so she has fucking elevators written facing this way, so we'll try going this way again. See if it'll let us in. Yeah, here we go. Okay, well this floor is done, I think. Alright, sub-level 5. Going to the basement. Alright, here we go. I'm a little bit worried because we spent a lot of our gun. We only have 2 bullets left in gun, so I'm a little bit nervous. Oh.
Oh, Jesus. 1, 2, 3.
Sublevel 5.
6.
Okay. Is there a map? No. The answer is a resounding no. There is no map. And it is very red and very dark.
No.
And I don't have any gun, and I don't have any healies. I hope it's not a boss fight, because I might be
Marmots had
fucked.
opened the door into Cauldron Lake's threshold. It was forced. It was unstable. Shutting the experiment down was the only option.
Oh. Oh, it's both of them. Are they gonna fight each other? Are they? Are you saying? I don't think so, actually. Oh. She's, certainly passionate could be a word. Just a little bit passionate. Let me see if I can find something to heal with. Hold on, Diane. Can you wait a little bit? Okay, so there's definitely stuff to heal with. We need to immediately like bop her a little bit, and then go grab a healy thing. Ooh, she hits hard. Just a little pop. Just a little pop. Are you kidding me? Why is it empty? What? Did I glitch out the game? They gave me no healing items. What the fuck? Why is it giving me no healing items? Oh, she's up there. Oh. I would really like it if I had more than no healing items, actually. I would really like it if I had any amount of healing items at all. Just kill me. I would really like it if I had any healing items and I came into this boss with literally anything that could help me. Thanks. Thanks, Marmot. I really like it when I have no healing items and she just two-shots me. That's great, actually. I love that so much. I love when I start with literally nothing, no healing. I love that so much, actually. It's my favorite. And I can't pick up any healing items because she's on my ass constantly, trying to beat me up for some reason. Thank you, Marmot. I love it when you beat me to death. I love it when you just beat me to death for no reason. Thank you. I love it when you do that. Like, I can go run around and open them at least. I love it when the boxes don't stay open when I open them. That's my favorite, actually. Oh, this one did. But it didn't give me any healing items. That one also didn't give me any healing items. That one also didn't give me any. Here we go. One whole healing item. I'm so happy. I got one whole healing item. That'll be so useful. So that way I'll get 1-2 punch slightly. Thank you. I love it when you do that. I love when my box is empty. I love when she does that, and I also love when my box is empty. I love when she hits me again for no reason on the floor.
Like I needed more problems.
I love when she hits me again. And there's a paint, and then I love it when she hits me repeatedly over and over again. I love it so much. I love it when there's a giant fucking paint monster after me, and she's also bopping me over the head. I love it. I also love it when the environment is all warpy and fucked so I can't see anything. I love it when she beats me to death, and I love it when this paint guy comes at me and tries to murder me. I love it when I'm beaten to death with a flying rock. I love it. It's so fun. It's so fun. I love this so much that I'm turning down the difficulty. Also stretch. I love it so much. When it just decides. To beat me over the head with this bullshit. I love it so much. I don't even think I can turn. I don't think I can change the difficulty in this fight. Yeah, I can. Turn that down. I hope they may. I hope this is just a case of Nightingale.
Where'd she go? Like I needed more problems.
Okay, so literally the only way to stop that from happening is to... Hello. And I can't defeat the paint monster because she's on my ass. And I missed the paint monster because she was on my ass, so I couldn't aim. And you literally have to sit here.
Why did you idiots think this was a good idea?
Sorry, Remedy, that was literally your worst boss fight. Sorry, Remedy, but literally, that was awful. I'm so sorry, Remedy, but please patch out this fight. The DLC hasn't even been out that long.
The threshold is tearing itself apart. I need to shut this down.
But please.
I know what the Marmots did to you, to Rudolph Lane. I will do whatever I can to make sure this kind of thing doesn't happen again.
The putrid weight he could never wash away.
The Marmots are dead. I don't know if that's any sort of consolation, but it's done.
The pain, it was all over him.
Look, I'm sorry. I know you didn't make a choice here. It's not fair, but I have to shut this threshold down before it fractures.
We tried to reason with it. We tried to reason with the painting.
Agent Estevez stood in the forest just outside of Bright Falls. She watched her team detain Alan Wake and Ilmo Cosmo, stuffing them into black SUVs. She realized this was the moment Wake had been writing in the vision she had seen. The story was coming true. She pushed the thought out of her head. It had been a good tip, a way to find Wake. Nothing more.
Alan Wake!
Oh, he's okay.
After the threshold event collapsed,
He's
I was back
fine.
at Cauldron Lake. But for a moment, I was somewhere else.
He's
I
fine.
saw Alan Wake there. He was writing about me finding him in Bright Falls, in the woods. It was a good tip. I called the surviving members of my team, and I told them to meet me there. You know, these cases...
Booker,
never
get out of
less
here.
ambiguous or easier. This one, this was tough. Because protocol says entities like the Taken are monsters, threats. But the Marmots were monsters way before the Shadow got to them.
Yeah.
So at the end of the day, what's the difference?
Yeah. That's about right. That's about right.
We wrote so many things.
Oh, big stretch. I'll do another big stretch. Oh, big big stretch.
Standing on a precipice, we are ready to take a leap, but that only comes after. For this was the end scene. This was the end of an era.
Oh, big stretch.
This was the sum of my body of work. When I'll be long gone, you can hold this together, and you can take it or leave it. Everything that comes after, and we'll always have.
You know, with that boss fight, I feel like if they just excluded the bit where she throws giant red orb, like, blocks towards us, that just hits us pretty much every time unless we're hiding behind a thing, that the whole part of that boss fight is moving around so that she doesn't come punch you. I feel like if they just excluded the red cube aura of death, then maybe. Because I was clearly getting better at dodging her stuff. It's just when there's a giant thing coming and I have no healies. When I have 0 healies, and one time all of the boxes were empty. Yeah, it was definitely. Because in the base Alan Wake game, the only one that I had trouble with was Nightingale, really. Besides Scratch's silly mechanic. Right? But... And they like nerfed Nightingale after they realized. And Nightingale didn't have a rush up and teleportation power either. Right, Nightingale could just run, but he didn't have... He didn't have a sonic punch. I think... Yeah, 100%. It was all vibes until that part. I feel like if they put a safe room and gave you... I feel like they could have fixed it, honestly, if they gave a safe room with a few healies before it. Cause the ammo wasn't even really a problem, right? I just needed the healies desperately.
Deep press, deep press. Clock stopped, and another shoe was dropped. What a mess, what a mess. Deep press.
Yeah, it was all vibes.
Forget all the rest. Sharp pain, sharp pain. There's something in the way. What next? Sharp pain. Deep press. 6 deep breaths. Forget all the rest. Go, go. I gotta let go, go. Of everything that I've ever known. Deep press. Slow. Gotta take it slow. Cause that's the fastest way that I know. Deep press. 6 deep breaths till the pain subsides. 6 deep breaths till I'm fine, fine. 6 deep breaths, swallow all my pride. And just like that, I've arrived. I feel like I'm floating on air. I'm finding roads everywhere. I feel like I'm floating on
Also, thank you for the hydrate. Oh, we need to hydrate so bad. Big sips.
I'm finding roads everywhere. I feel like I'm floating on air. The night
Ah, good shit. But yeah, I feel like that's where Remedy still kind of struggles a little bit. They're great with everything else except the boss fights can be hit or miss. Like the whole scratch mechanic. Right, the whole scratch fight. Right, they do great with world building and stuff. And they do great with like normal encounters. Right, despite getting my ass beat several times with the normal boys, I never got salty about it.
60 breaths till the fear subsides. 60 breaths till I'm mine. 60 breaths, you can wait outside. And just like that, I've arrived. I feel like I'm floating on air. I'm finding worlds everywhere. I feel like I'm floating on air. The nightmare can't have my dream.
Yeah, but honestly though, despite the boss fight being bullshit, this is a very fun DLC. Right, despite the boss fight being not great, and I hope they do patch it out. That is very nice though. That is very nice that they let you change difficulties in the middle of that. Right, that is a very nice that they just let you change difficulties in the middle. Just so that I could get through it. Even the cutscene before, like, we fight Diane is very neat. Is very good. Because clearly, even at the end, they hated each other. So I feel like it was very fitting for Diane to just beat Jules over the head, even when they were both taken. I feel like that was very thematically correct. And the whole like Alan Wake writing machines, I enjoyed those quite a bit. And now poor Jesse is gonna have to come clean up this mess as well. Poor Jesse. So many things to do. Because, I mean, we stopped the threshold. Right? And we put the painting, we put the painter and the painting out of their misery. But still, she's probably gonna have to come up and clean all this up. She has so much. So much to do. But so little time. At least she has her girlfriend Emily, right? At least they can solve it together. 'Cause I feel like Jesse and Emily are gonna break the mold of everyone who's in charge of anything at the FBC fights, right? I feel like Jesse is gonna break that mold. Because she's like an outside force. Right, she just showed up one day, right? Plus she has Ahti on her side. That definitely helps quite a bit. So yeah, I'm pretty sure she's gonna break the mold, right? To stop all of these people from fighting all the time. But man, the FBC is literally the most toxic work environment. I don't know a more toxic work environment than the FBC. Holy shit. What the fuck? Yeah, they're so mean. I can't. That poor woman who had the nut allergy and was demoted to inventory management because she had a nut allergy. Right? Like, and that passive aggressive email once like she brought it up to HR. Like, that's so mean. That's so mean. That is just so mean. Holy shit. Holy fucking shit. Oh, that's neat. Even in like the different like languages, Alan and Darling are played by the same person, by the same voice actor. That's actually really neat, actually, that they kept that for the different languages. Oh, except in Japanese. Except in Japanese, they're the odd ones out. Except the Japanese just want to do something different, I suppose. I love special thanks to Angry Johnny. And mean Sherry Howell. Shoutouts to Angry Johnny. Now I'm thinking, because we were teased a Dylan, I wonder if we're gonna get a post-credit scene. Because we were teased a Dylan in the trailer. And I don't think we explored everything. I don't think we missed anything. Besides maybe a few notes. Oh, we looking at the fonts? I didn't know fonts need to go in the credits. Oh, my mouse isn't there the whole time. We can move that. There we go. Because we were promised a Dylan. So... Oh, what? We were promised a Dylan. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. How'd we miss it? Hold on. Oh, is it a secret? Hold on. Hold on. Let's see here. It should hopefully... Where will it put us? Where will it put us if we hit continue? Where will it put us? Because we have access to everything, right? Fuck. Oh no. Where will this put us? Let me see. Where? Okay, so we have gun. Okay, so this we have guns, so we should be. And we're in a safe room. Where are we exactly? Okay, we're in cell negative. Okay, so this is before we went here. Okay, let me see. Let's see here. Let's see where it is. Right, we can't miss Dylan, right? That's illegal. All right. Let me see videos. Okay, where is it? Okay, so we do need to go to sub-level 4. That's okay. That's not too far. Right? So we do need to redo this and then get back to where we were, but that's okay. Cause we have the gun we saved. Right? That's alright. Cause we can't miss Dylan. That's not allowed. That is not allowed. That is big illegal. So let's go find Dylan. Here we go. That actually makes sense though, because there's no save point down in sub-level 4. So let's go find Dylan. Oh, we need to say hello to our painting friend.
This is not level 4. The Marmonts were holding a painter here. Rudolph Lane.
I'll just have to talk to our friendo again.
The shame of a man.
I think you are.
He just wants a friendo. That's all.
Himself.
That's all.
Portrait, make them see.
Look, I might be able to help you, but I need information, cooperation.
No brush, just himself.
Didn't get me this time, jump scare. All right, let's keep going. We don't need to read Alan Wake's page. Skipping it. All right, and I think, let me make sure we're on story mode before we keep going, because we're just here for Dylan. We already did everything once.
Sublevel 4.
Gotta find that elevator.
Actually, I think we can put on invincibility. They did add like an invincibility. Here we go. Yes, okay. We're gonna do that, so that way we can just go. Especially since we already did all of this. So this will make this a lot easier because we can't get murdered. Because we're invulnerable to all damage. Perfect. Alright, let's hit this. We'll do a new save. Because we're just here for Dylan. We're just here for the Dylan content. So we don't have to worry about paint monsters or anything like that. We can just go. We can just go. We can just go. We don't have to worry about shit. Did we go the wrong ass way? Yes. The only thing we have to worry about is my non-existent sense of direction. Truly the world's greatest enemy. Oh, it's just box. Oh, it's so nice not to have to worry about anything right now. Shoutouts to Remedy for just making this mode specifically for me trying to find Dylan. This is the Find Dylan mode. Yeah, cause this they added in the newest update, which was extremely nice of them. You can't touch me. It's very nice. Now, if I can just find... Oh, that's so nice. If I can just find where to go, that would be great. If I could just remember where to go. Excuse me. Alright, fine. Take my flare. Eat it. Eat it. Eat it. The hardest thing is once again finding our way out of this mess. I see it right there, let me in. Oh, he's... It's also funny that now you can really hear the Taken's voice lines. We will watch you eat the worm. It is very amusing. Distorted carnival music. It does. Or a little bit of both. Man, I'm very lost. How did I get more lost the second time? How did this happen? Well, let's beat up some boys. Maybe this will help us remember where we're going. Oh, we just got. Oh, I am in story mode. That makes sense, actually. Now that it's quiet, maybe I can actually think. Maybe I can actually think. Alright, so we searched this whole area. This is where we went back. Close. We're getting there. See, now it's actually quiet and there isn't distorted. See, that's why I'm happy I turned on player invincibility mode. Here we go. Oh, we made it. Oh my god, we made it. We did it. Okay. We did it. Okay, now how do we get to... Okay, so we need to turn the lights off and then inspect all of the art on the floor. Okay. Okay, so there should be 3 pieces of
I
art
can't find
on the
details
ground.
anywhere. That bastard is hiding them. All those years, he steals credit
There's
from my ideas and
Casey,
my work, and
potentially,
now
or
he's scared of being
Dylan.
plagiarized. Oh, that is really fucking rich, Jules. Oh, and he's reportedly misplaced the manuscript pages I need for my work. Suddenly, the exact
Can't stop
pages
thinking about
that
this
I
new
need to
direction for the
reference
Lake
have
House
just
after I got back
vanished.
to New York.
He is
I hope pivoting
actively
research
impeding
thresholds
critical
reality
bureau
manipulation
research.
effect wasn't too much of a shock to you.
I mean, if he can do
Seems
that,
like your work on containment was
then what
stalling,
is
so I
stopping
decided you
me
could all use a
from
fresh
going down
start.
to that
Here's something
lab?
that you started some
And I don't
drawings
know,
made by a
just
certain
inverting the amplifiers
a
or
while back.
misaligning the
Test reaction may
receivers or
trigger
both.
with the shadow.
It's the same thing.
Oh, this
in
is Dylan's
principle.
art. You can designate the artist as P6 in your records. I expect regular updates. Go team! Okay. So, we looked at... Let me make sure. Okay, so... There theoretically...
Fucking rich, Jules.
Should be.
Oh, and he's reportedly misplaced the manuscript pages I need for my work.
Hold on. Let me double check. Let me double check. Oh, so there's one more. There's one more piece of art
Going down to that
on the floor.
And
that I
I
need to
don't know,
find.
just inverting the amplifiers or misaligning the receivers or both. It's the same thing in principle. He booked the lab. Some big experiment tomorrow. I can't find the details anywhere.
Here we
Bastard is
go.
hiding them. All those years, he steals credit from my ideas.
There
and
we
my
go.
work, and now he's
Oh,
scared
that's
of being
hidden. Oh,
plagiarized.
that's
Oh, that is
hidden.
really fucking rich, Jules.
All right.
Oh, and he's reportedly misplaced the
Quick lesson
manuscript
on light
pages
switch
I need for
cords.
my work.
If you find one,
Suddenly,
pull it
the
3
exact
times.
pages that I need to reference have just vanished. He is actively impeding critical bureau research.
Oh, we're in the Ocean View.
The Ocean View Motel is a dimensional intersection. The doors from the lobby can lead anywhere.
Oh no,
But
Estevez, your head.
I didn't end up in the lobby this time, which was definitely unusual.
You saw her head, right? I think that was a bug. I don't think that was intentional. Alright, there's nothing on these doors. Oh, this was a door that we didn't know. Because we knew the triangle door was Jesse's, and then the spiral door was Alan's. But we don't know what this door is. Oh, is this the oldest house? Maybe?
Panopticon. But the
Or
Panopticon
it's
is
Dylan's. It might be
headquarters.
Dylan's. Well, I'm assuming it's Dylan's. We're gonna find Dylan. we're here to find our boy. Hey, Dylan. So this is Dylan's door. You have hair. You're not bald anymore. We're so proud of you. Oh, I thought he would have ginger hair like Jesse. I wasn't expecting black hair. Hi. Oh, his facial hair. Hi, Dylan. He has facial hair. It does sound like when Alan's breaking down.
I'm Agent Kieran Estevez, Federal Bureau of Control. Identify yourself.
I'm...
Oh, I want to see your face.
It's quiet.
Who are you?
He has facial hair now and hair.
It's been a long time since I've seen anyone.
There's a sign over there for the Panopticon.
He does look
The
good.
Panopticon's
He looks
only
more
in New York,
healthy.
in HQ. Is this the oldest house?
I think that's where I am.
So you are inside the oldest house.
He does.
Is anyone else alive?
I can't.
It's a waste of time. This is an FBC containment unit. Why is the Bureau detaining you?
I'm where I belong.
Oh.
Everyone I meet here is either a painting or a paracriminal.
No, he's not a paracriminal.
Hey, this is important. FBC headquarters went dark 4 years ago. What exactly happened in there?
We were attacked. No, no, not again. Not yet. No, 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 no.
Hey, stay with me. Stay with me.
Okay. Okay.
What attacked the oldest house? I need to know.
Something's changing. Outside. Can you feel it? I can hear it. It's getting worse. You can't stay, can you?
Hold on. I need to know if it...
He looks so good now.
Tell Jesse I tried. I really did.
Oh.
He booked the lab. Some big experiment tomorrow. I
Is
can't find
that-
the details anywhere. That bastard is hiding them. All those years, he steals credit for my ideas and my work, and now he's scared of being plagiarized?
Alright, hold on. Let me pause this really quick. Is that like a... If that cutscene is gonna be Control 2, then we're in for a fucking good time. Right? If that... If that is the trailer pretty much for Control 2, oh, we're in for a good time. Oh, we're in for a real good time. Oh, we're in for a really good time. Oh, I'm really excited actually if that's the case. Here, let me see. Just gonna double check really quick. See what the trophies are, because I want to make sure we didn't miss anything. Okay, yeah. Okay, yeah. So it looks like the 3 achievements for this are unlock everything, see Dylan, and collect all the documents. I don't think we need to collect all the documents. I don't think we need to do that achievement. I think we got everything that we wanted to get. Oh, though, I really hope that's the trailer to Control 2, because it looks fucking amazing. If that's the trailer... Oh, I'm so excited. And, oh, I can't wait for more Dylan. This is the first time we've ever seen him, like, kind of lucid. Right? His hair, his facial hair. We have canon, not bald Dylan. Right? If Control 2 is like 2 characters like Saga and Alan, except it's Jesse and Dylan, oh, I'll be so excited. If we get to play as both Jesse and Dylan, and that would make sense too, because you can do like the cool shit with Jesse, because she can just yeet stuff around, and then Dylan's kind of like the Estevez, right? He doesn't really have too many powers without the hiss anymore, right? But going through some spooky shit, that'll be actually very fun. That'll be very fun. And he's not bald. He's not bald anymore. Canonically, not bald. And I feel like the last thing that we have to do is we have to see Alan in this outfit. This has to be the last thing that we do. I feel like we have a save pretty recently. Yeah, here we go. We can load this one up. This is the last thing we have to do. We have to see Hobo Alan. We have to see Hobo Alan. Look at him! Oh, he looks so look at his elbow pads. His little elbow pads. Here, let's open up. Let's get him outside in the rain. Perfect. And then let's open up photo mode. Oh, that's not. Let's open up photo mode. Oh. Look at him. Oh, look at him. Mr. I have $2 left, Alan Wake. Look at him. Hold on, let's get him. Let's get him into the light, actually. Let's go in the safe room and let's get him into the light. Look, oh, look at it. Why is he posing like that? That's very funny. Not only is he Hobo Alan, but he's also posing very sassily. Look, he's wearing 3 layers. Yeah, his model broke. He's just posing sassily. He seems very upset with the lighting about his model breaking. But look at him, he's got 3 layers. He's got his hoodie, and then his green jacket, and then his tweed jacket with the elbow pads. Look at him. Look at him. Look at these gross elbow pads. This jacket has been worn for like 30 years and it's fallen apart at this point. Look at him. Look at this beautiful tweed jacket. And his beautiful elbow pad. These elbow pads are not being held on by too much, actually. Look at those elbow pads. Oh, look at him. He's so silly. We got some nice clipping. His legs are clipping into each other. Look at this beautiful, beautiful man. This nice facial hair. No light behind those eyes. With his 80 million layers on. It's cold in the dark place, after all. He does the thing where he doesn't want to wear a winter coat because he thinks it makes him look lame. Right? So he just wears 80 million layers instead. Source myself when I was younger, and I thought it was lame to wear a winter jacket. So I wore 80 million layers. Look at him, he's so silly. He's so silly. He's so silly. What kind of flashlight does he have? It's a regular flashlight. Look at his nice hands. Perfect, Tavo, perfect. Look at him, he's all sassy. He's all sassy. Look at him. Oh, can we get some? What are some effects? Okay, we'll put like a nice little warm spotlight on him. Beautiful. Can we put a... Oh, we got cotton 4K. Cotton 4K. Cotton 4K. Alright, what frame should we put? Property of the FBI. Property of the FBI, and it's his legs. Property of the FBI. Perfect. Leo looks like he's caught stealing and doesn't know how to read. This man got caught shoplifting. This man got caught shoplifting. Caught in 4K. Caught in 4K. I love this. This is great. Caught in 4K. You're all good, Avo. Perfect. Perfect. Now this is art. This is art. Now this. Here I can show more of his leggies. Perfect. This is art. This is art. This is art. Beautiful. And that's it for Alan Wake. That is it for Alan Wake, our beautiful man. Our beautiful, beautiful man. Oh, I love him so much. Perfect. We don't need to do anything else. That's it. We don't need to do anything else. That's it. How do I leave photo mode though? How do I get out of this? Okay. There we go. There we go. Nice, good shit. Good shit. What a good time. What a good time. Oh no, you missed beautiful Alan. Hold on. Where is his